What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another live. So we'll continue with the forest. Back, and just give me a second. I'll be back. Mom is calling to collect the soup. Just give me a sec. I'll be back. Okay, back. So yesterday, what I was doing? Just give me a second. Put these wires aside. So we so far have got one access, and we was trying to run the sharphound. Though we was able to run that, but after that we also tried to uh like move the file which we found after the result for sharphound. So now we're trying to like pull that information into our local. So let's see what we can do today. I've thought some things as I was sleeping yesterday, so there are a few thoughts. We can try those, and if those work, that's success then. Let me close this. So let's connect with the VPN. Sudo open VPN. And we are there. As we are working with the Active Directory, we have the access of SMB. What else? We have WinRAM. With the WinRAM, we can already connect So let's go there. So I think I have reset this machine already once. So we need to upload like the sharphound back and rerun it so we can pull out the information from here. Okay, so let's get back to work. We already have the access and the file over here, not here. Shit. Let me exit from here. Yes. Close this. Clear this out. CD forest. Clear split. Cause all the content is sitting in this directory, so I don't want to like wander here and there just to pull the data from one source to another. So let's go, and over here we'll start the Python server because we need to pull the sharphound back so we can gather the information. So with that we will be using this same command, but this time instead of desktop we'll put it into the documents because it doesn't matter, both are the same. Getting message over the Discord and press enter. Okay, we have our file there. There we go. There, and we have the file. Let's run the sharphound. Enter. We can cancel this, clear this out. LDAP channel close, waiting for consumers. Oof. It's hot. Zero objects, finish. And there we go. Now we have the file. Let's replace. Okay, let's not replace. We just need this file. So I don't know if we can download using the evil WinRAM. Let's see if we can do so. Or let's just do this. Download. Cause as far as I remember, we can perform this action in the where MSF console, but over here we have to use the command. So my way around is if we can use this reverse SMB connection over here. Let's put it here. So how it will do, it's gonna perform this. We'll start the SMB server on our system, which will be the local, and using that SMB we will try to have a connection between this machine. We'll open our directory here, which will be shared, and over there we will try to copy this or move this out like in any manner. We just need this file on our local system. So one way or another we can perform that. Though I'm not sure if I'll do the base 64 one technique, if that will be successful. Sometimes that actually break the stuff. So let's just start with this. Copy, paste it here, enter, and we have our SMB running. Now we just need to perform the CD action on this. It's gonna connect itself automatically to our share folder, cause that's the name we have given. Let's change the name. We will give it 0xDTC. Copy here, paste here. Let's cancel this. Paste, enter. So this is going to be the name. Copy this, clear this out, paste it here, and enter. And with this, we should move to this destination. Okay, we got one share connected. Over here, we can see the status by side. So let's copy this and paste it as here, because we don't have any other way to like move the file. So this is the only way we can work around, as we don't have any other way around. Let's use SMB, reverse SMB connection, so we can transfer the files in there, or transfer the file in there. And which file I'm talking about? Transfer the bloodhound.zip file. Let's highlight it in there and perform action on that later. To see how we can escalate the privilege. Again, same mistake. So we will just copy paste this. No. Copy this, paste it here, remove the in-between stuff, and once we are there, or instead let's copy this and paste it here, because this is the whole connection we are talking about, right? So now that we are there, we have a connection build up, and now we can get into that drive. We'll paste this, and over here we're gonna use this copy item command over here, and we're gonna move, or like the copy this bloodhound file to our shared destination. So we will copy this, remove some in between stuff. We run this on documents, so instead of desktop it's going to be documents. Copy this and paste it here. Now what this will do, it's gonna die. Ah, I see. Got it. Understood. Because we don't have the same name, right? So there we go. Name has been changed. Now if I paste, copy this, paste it here, enter. Now what this will do, right now if you see, if I perform ls, we don't have any file with this name, bloodhound zip, but now the action is done. And if I do ls again, and there we have it on our local system. So now we can use this file to perform the bloodhound action and see the structure of the Active Directory, how which user is associated with which group, and how we can elevate our privilege using the same. So these are the keynotes that we're going to take from here now, because in the OSCP stuff, I have heard that they are nowadays more focused on the Active Directory part. So it is good to take the keynotes from here and there, because I'm not sure if how many people will be using this kind of stuff to interact with the machine and get the content over their own machine. But I found this pretty fascinating. If we can install our own SMB server, and that can connect over there into their system, and we can just simply start moving the file from one place to another. That will be like the fastest way to have a proper communication and read the files, because sometime, as you know, or you can see, this machine, the remote machine, is pretty slow when we type the commands and perform the action. So once it's on our machine, we will be able to interact more actively with the files. So now that we have the file on our system, let's use the tool Bloodhound to see the AD structure. AD groups and permission structure. So now that we have the file, we can close this. We can close no, I think we should keep this. We'll just remove this one. We don't want to clear this. Instead, let's open the new terminal, or the new shell, and we'll see what we can do with the Bloodhound. First, we need to start who is sending the message? Okay. So the first we need to start the Neo4j, cause for the Bloodhound, that's the service their application leverage. So we'll copy this, paste it here, enter, and it says Neo service not found. Okay, mom is calling again. Just give me a second, I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I'm not sure if it's focusing properly. Focus on me, brother. Okay, now it's focusing right. So we don't have the Neo4j service. Upload the sharphound data. I don't want to install the npm, or maybe it's already sitting there. I don't know. And there we go. Okay, so what do we have here? Do we need to perform this, or maybe we need to use this one? Let's try this. And same thing, it's not there. So before that, we need to download the Neo4j and what? I think, yeah, it's a Neo4j. Let's download. And what? The pipeline is broken. Okay, I think because of this and this, I believe. Enter. Now it's still this same, and it says Neo4j is already sitting there. Set to manually installed. So why it's not running? Failed to start Neo4js until Neo4j service not found. What the hell? I don't want to waste my time with this, so let's go to the Holy Lord and there we go. What does it say? Check if it is deprecated. Most probably. Okay, I think we need to enable the okay, we don't have it on our system in the very first place. No problem. Let's go to Bloodhound. GitHub. Yep. Over here. It says precompiled Bloodhound binary can be found. Okay, that's new. So we will use this one. Copy link address. Wget paste enter. Bloodhound is joining our system, and with this we will unzip the Bloodhound. I think -o does the job or not. To the bh. I hope it didn't create. Okay, rm-rf bh ls cd bloodhound ls. Okay, we have everything here. Let's trigger bloodhound, and it says GPU process isn't usable. So what does this mean? Electron, the default for the context isolation is deprecated, will be changing from false to true in future release of Electron. Okay, I think it will be no hyphen sandbox. It worked. Neo4j, we need Neo4j for this. So I guess we need to install a Neo4j one way or another. Apt install Neo4j or J4. Neo4j sudo kali. It says it's already sitting there, but it's not letting us start the service. So we'll pipe and copy this, paste it here. Failed to start until Neo4j service not found. Locate Neo4j. Okay, this has a pretty darn big directory. How we work around with the service in the Linux? Check if Neo4j is running. Or enable it. Enter. What's its problem, man? These are all the services, and this do not contain the Neo4j. That's weird. We have crossed that. Motoscan, Nginx. What the hell is this? It shouldn't be like this, right? Let's ask the Lord if we can do something about it. Cause as per this, Neo4j is already in there, but it's not letting us start the service. Is it possible that... Okay, let's see. You need to run as root. See, it's there. Sudo neo4j. But I need to start the service. Status. Restart. Service not found. What does it say? Create a service file manually and add this stuff. Okay. No entries. We don't have this file in there. locate, paste, enter. Pipe, grab this specifically. Doesn't seem it's there. Oh, for the Neo4j, we need it for the Bloodhound. So we can import this file specifically, plus this one, so it can read the data. It is kind of database service for the Bloodhound. As you can see, Neo4j database. Without that, you can't run the Bloodhound properly. So for that, you need this Neo4j one way or another. And my soup is going to get cold. It's too much. Give me a sec, guys. Let me pull something from here. There we go. I don't want to ruin my trackpad kind of thing, or the mat. So I'll just put it here. And now we'll talk. How to fix it. Let's go all the way down and start the service. Neo4j status. But it's already there. If I Google this, I think Gemini should give us something. And it seems someone else also faced the same problem. There is the issue while solving the same. I'm getting this for the first time today. Did you find solution, please? They tried like the daemon reload, then stop the service, disable it, then enable it back, and start it. It still didn't work. Sudo alternative fix the Java. I don't think this will be able to fix anything though. Zero auto mode. We have like variety of JDK version, so maybe that causing the problem here. Should we try the second one? No. Third one. Okay. The fourth one at last. No solution. I knew it before the live that this is going to be a problem here. But let's start with this. And we're gonna stop this service, but as it says, it's not there, so it doesn't matter. I knew it. Fail to enable. It's not working. If I do this, let me check something out. When I put this here, what I was looking for specifically, Neo4j, right? So let's just Google the Neo4j specifically. Neo4j start. Neo4j service is not installed. Let's go here. Cipher. Import data to Neo4j. We need the installation one. Neo4j install. And it says Linux. Oh, this is the one. No, I don't want the app image. I want it to be on my system directly. What can we do to fix this? Linux install. I see, so they have changed the version. Where did it go? It's table 5 now. So if I'll copy this, paste it here, shit, like this, exit out, clear this, paste it here, backspace, pipe this out so sudo update can run itself, pipe this sudo, I don't think we need a apt get, apt alone also work, -y. Let's just copy till here and go back to the notes all the way till here, I guess. Paste. Echo. Yeah, we need to pipe this also. Now first it will run this, the key, then this one, then it will echo the path, then it will go to the the web application where it's sitting, and then it will create a Neo4j list. So we will run this one instead of the other one. So let's clear this out, paste, enter. Now it say Neo4j is already the newest version. So if it's already a newest version, then why the hell you're not starting the service? Oh shit, dang it. Start Neo4j, Kali. Man, let's do this then. Sudo apt uninstall Neo4j, invalid Okay. Purge. Okay, it says removing Bloodhound, Linux everything, and Neo4j. Okay, let's see what we will get out of this. And it's freeing like quite a hefty amount of space. Purge configuration file for Neo4j. Okay, so now if I do, sorry guys, it's taking time. Install Kali hyphen Linux everything hyphen y, enter. Enable to locate package Kali everything. Oh, this is one. Now it's installing the Bloodhound, Cypher Shell, Daemon, and Neo4j back. And see what we'll get this time. My mustaches are also going to eat some. I think I should ask for some napkins. Just give me a second. Okay, it's over the system. If I run these command now, it worked. So now I have to just do a make a check here instead of doing this shit. Do this instead. Apt. Okay, sudo apt purge, and this will be the one of the few steps that I will keep in my mind before I give the exam. So I know that in between exam I might have a chance to perform these kind of actions. So I'll just keep I'll keep the commands, either I'll just update the whole machine before I give the exam, so I don't have to face these kind of challenges. Apt purge Neo4j hyphen y, purge everything, we don't give a damn. After that we'll go for this because it's a part of that, and what else? We'll copy this, paste it here, pipe it with another command, and this should fix at least a bit. And I guess I should do this too, or maybe this might be the cause, like why that file went away. Fast jar and jar wrapper, I'm not sure if it's the part of that, so we'll know this time. What's the problem here? Copy this shit, paste it here, enter. Executing Neo4j is running, and remove this, we don't need this one. So now we will do Bloodhound because it's a part of the machine already, and there we go, it's running. Now we have to give the username and password. And what's the, I think Neo4j is the default password. Neo4j, copy paste, login. Okay. This is the password? No. Let's see. Okay. I forgot the password. I need to remove this file. Remove Neo4j password file. Reset the password. I don't have this much time. Maintenance mode. Recover admin forgot Neo4j server password. Reset. Because this question was never answered, I was hoping could reset my password. Connecting this. On solving this, someone restarting a service, but I did not find this helpful. I think this is a path for the file. Let's see. Locate this. Okay. We don't have anything like this. In Ubuntu, okay, it's in Mac OS. It should be this. CD, paste, enter. Okay. ls -la cd dot ls cd data ls cd database ls. Someone on the door, just give me a sec. Okay, now we have one problem solved, but there is another that's still pending. I don't know if it is good option to remove this, but I don't remember the password. So let's see if we can reset the password using the web interface. It's not a bolt now. This should take us to the Neo4j login page. And for some reason it's not taking us there. Okay, whatever. Execute this Neo4j. Change your 4G password from console. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. How to reset and change new 4G password. Actually, the problem is it's not even showing that it's the wrong password. New 4J, enter. It says credentials are need to be changed. This it's 474. Okay, let's visit that. Localhost 747. This is the one, and there we go. Here we can change the password. Yeah, it is connected. No authentication. Connect. Bold. Okay. Neo4j, Neo4j, connect. New password. Neo4j. Okay, let's go for the password must be at least 8 characters. Let's see. We got the new password. Let's see if this works. Okay, we are in. So we have to add one more thing here. And if the password is not working, go to localhost 7474 to reset it. Actually, we was using the right one. Okay, so now that we are in the Bloodhound, let's upload the data from here. What is this Bloodhound? Oh, we can delete this. We'll go to hack the box, machines. Where's the file? We are solving the forest, and this is the file. We will open it, and it started uploading. Nice. And we have everything in there. Give me a sec, I'll bring the napkin and be back. I am back. So we have transferred files over the Neo4j. We can close this, and there we go. we got our data. We don't have the user, we have the computers and groups. So we have 0 domains. Let's go to the groups. Or before that, let's find all the domain admins. We have 2 of them. One is administrator, where we will trying to reach. And there is a domain admin. Let's see. There is no query. Find computer with unsupported operating system. I don't think there will be any. We have the Kerberos, so let's try these. Find Kerberos member of high value group. Let's list out all the Kerberos accounts. Okay, we have only one. What else do we have? Find Kerberos user with most privilege. None. Find this user which don't require pre-auth. Shortest path. Okay. So we need to look for the dangerous privilege. Find principal with the DC sync rights. Okay, we have opened something pretty darn big. What it says, HTTP local. This is a 4s.htb local. I think this is the one on which we are currently sitting. Enterprise admin, domain admins, and administrator. Right now we are on this, I believe. So shortest path to where? Administrator, this one, or I think desync. We need the shortest path till here. Okay. What the hell is this? We'll start from here, then go here. Where the hell we are right now? That's the point. User with foreign domain. Show me anything that I can relate with. Nothing here. Find computers where domain user are local admin. This might, nope. Find user where domain user can read LPass password. There isn't any. Find all path from domain user to high value target. There isn't any. Find server where domain user can RDP. None. Find workstation. There won't be any. Find dangerous privilege for domain user group. Known domain. Nothing. Shortest path to high value target. Damn. I'm not that much of a pro with this right now. Refresh it. Shortest path to domain administrator. Which system we are right now? That's the point. Computer start service. We are here right now, correct? We have no connection with this. So we will be going from This user. What about this? This. What is this? So we are sitting on this. Set as a starting node. Now show me. This one is already on. From here to domain. Is a member of let's see, ending node should be user domain administrator dot set the end node, and there we go. First we need to start from here to service account, then service account to privileged to forest.http local, then this. Help. How we can abuse this? No abuse is necessary. This edge simply indicates that principal belongs to the security group. Okay, then we must be the part of this. Then what about this? Does this need any sort of abuse? Okay, no abuse needed for here. Then are we already privileged over here? Then we must be the part of this also. Now this says abuse of this privilege will require you to have interactive access with the system on the network. The remote session can be opened using the new PS session PowerShell command. You may need to authenticate to the domain controller as a member of privileged IT account. Okay, nice. And to do this in conjunction, create a PS credential object. These examples come from PowerView, help documentation. I don't care like which we will be reaching there, but the point is one way or another we have to reach there, right? So let's give a shot. An example of running through this Cobalt strike for lateral movement is as follow. I don't think we need to reach over here. We just need to perform these commands. And says we need some sort of connection, so most probably it is talking about the evil WinRAM connection over here. And paste the command here, enter. Oh, we can close this. Next we have to perform this command. What does it say? Is automation PS credentials. I don't know, I'm just copy pasting the commands. This has created a new object with the name of cred, which is a credentials, and calling that credentials from here. Oh, sorry, from here, which we have already set it up here. And now then use the new PS session command with the credential we just create, which is this one, and paste it here, enter. What it will do, authentication failed, PS session open failed, and what's the reason? Connection to remote server forest.htb.local failed with the following error. WinRAM cannot process the request. The following error with error code this. Possible cause are the username or password specified as invalid. Kerberos is used when no authentication mode or no username are specified. This means this command is at fault here. Let's see. Ask the Almighty what we have done wrong here. It's setting up the session with the computer name this and the credential that we have paused it. Yep, it is calling the creds. And we are setting up a new session with this computer name. Oh, let's see. Test connection. Is there any sort of command like this? Test connection. This is the first time I've heard this command. Access denied. Check port. This one. But now. Okay, it worked. Now it says configure WinRAM trust host. To allow connection to multiple hosts. Okay. If Kerberos cannot be used due to domain issues, add the target to the trusted host list. Okay, let's see. If we paste this, enter. Cannot open WinRAM service on computer. Set this by force. Reconfigure WinRAM. Not sure if this one is also gonna work. Yep, it's not working. Use alternative authentication method, which is this one. Ensure the basic authentication is enabled. Use IP instead of FQDN. Yeah, that's another way we can try this. And it says connection to remote falling error. Like many of these stuff didn't work. Although it is part of the network or this domain controller or stuff, but it's not working. Oof. The access denied error indicates that the user, I don't know if it's visible enough for you guys. Now it should be. Privilege to enable PS remoting. probably we need to be a part of some sort of group here which can actually perform these kind of actions. Let's see of which group it's a part of, or we can join actually. Explicit admin, foreign group, there is one. Enterprise domain controller, inbound control rights, first degree, first here, then here, then here, then here. I need to know like the group they're member of. Stop giving it a help. The user is a member of group service accounts. Awaiting post process. Guys, just give me a second. Let me finish this bowl of soup and I'll be back. Okay, back. Let's see. What is this? Post waiting process. We don't need this. So first we are this user, then we need to go this privileged forest, and then over here. Now the point is, do we need to reach here? If I added this node, obviously this is high value user. Let's okay, what happened here? We just need to remove this. How should I remove delete node? Oh, database info, relationships. I don't think this will work. Refresh stats and back here. Shortest path to domain admin. Right now we have the access of this user, and that it's shown green. Where we want to reach is privileged IT, then it needs to go from here. Can't it go here? Shortest path to high value target. Which user is a high value target here? But I need to reach the administrator. Where the heck is the admin? Yes. Administrator. Domain administrator, right? That's the end goal is for us. Let's check back. Domain admin set as end, and this is what we need to follow. Okay, was we checking the wrong stuff previously? I don't know. So first we need to, let's see, did I blast it? Don't tell me I've lost it. I didn't blast it, right? Bro. Neo4j. This is a password. Back to the machine. We have everything here still intact. Refresh the database analysis. In the end, we are looking for the shortest path to the domain admin, and we started from here. We need to reach here. So shortest path till here from owned. Okay, this will like, okay, now this looks weird, but why the hell we need to go for this user.htb local while we need something way more powerful like administrator or something? We need to reach here, right? Domain admin, administrator. No one is watching. Okay, no problem. I'm having fun because now it's killing my brain. Or there seems to be some sort of problem here. Node collapse. Low detail, dark mode. Aha, sweet. Query debug mode. Node collapse. Let's go till here. Edge label display. Always threshold. No. Okay, think I high detail mode, query mode. Okay, this is good. We have owned this. Let's see if this is a part of any other place. Not this. AVC. It's showing it as a green cause this is the point from where we pulled this data from. So eventually we're gonna use this to reach the service account, then the privilege account, then forest.htb, and then htb local, which will be the part of this whole interconnected domain stuff. And then we will use user at htb local. From here we're gonna reach, man, this is still too much confusing. Give me a sec. Mark group as owned, unmarked group as high value. Shortest path to here from owned domain admin. We need to reach here, right? We can't change the end node. Yo, what the hell is this? Are you sure you want to delete this node? I don't want to delete the node, I just want to. Okay, I think unmarked group as high value. We need to mark. Okay, it's still gonna put it's there. Okay, we have two ways, but eventually we need to reach user at http.local. Then here, then here. It is a member of parliament. No, it's a member of privileged IT account @ local. Now I should be querying it about how to make our user part of other groups. I see. So we will use the net local group /add, and using the PowerShell, it's another business. So it says administrator, right? But we don't have any group like administrator. So let's check the node info. Which group is this part of? Domain, enrolled member. No. Let's see. Analysis. No. It should show here somewhere. Click on this. Abuse. Nah. Group in Active Directory grant their member any privilege. So the point is, how we gonna get into this group? Service account. Like, do I need to just put it like this over here? Group name. Let's see. What will it do if I just give it the image? Will it be able to provide us the good stuff? Okay, verify membership. Get local groups. Okay, nice command. Now with this we'll be able to check what groups are there. Else we need to check here in the Windows command, and this should hold the command to net group. This is the one. It seems again I have killed it. No problem. Display and modify local user group. Display and modify global user groups. Dang it, it's gonna take time. Just die already, man. Yes. clear cd to the let's do cd htb forest, clear this, and evil winram back and pull the local groups and the global group. There we go. So what we need to be part of is service account and privileged IT account. Let's see if there is any. There's a server operator, administrator. What about net group? Same output. Clonable domain controller, domain admin, enterprise, view only, organization management, security reader, security administrator, schema admins. I guess we need to work around here. Server operator. We have service account, but no knowledge related to the server operator. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We need to make this user part of this computer. Okay. What's its group policy? There isn't anything specific that can help. PowerShell session, computer, this, invoice command. No. Okay, let me do one thing then. What else do we have? Let me check over here. That's the only place left for me. Forest HTTP. Yes. Mark user as owned. Yes, I've already marked it. Pre-build analytics query. Over here, where is it? Pre-build. Okay. Shortest path from owned principles. exe1 forest.htb. What can get back the following result. But yeah, I think it is pretty similar. La, 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 la. This was a mouthful, so let's break it down. Is just a member of service account, yes, I know, but is also member of group privileged IT account and account operator. Yes, because it's in the chain of that. This account operation group grant limited access account creation privilege to the user. Therefore, the user this can create other user on the domain. Put all pieces together. The following is our attack path. Create a user on the domain. This is possible because this is a member of account group operations. Add the user to the Exchange Windows permission group. This is possible because has a generic all permission on Exchange window permission group. Okay, so now I need to check this over here where they have mentioned all of these stuff. Oh man, I'm darn sleepy. Or is it mentioned here? Which group is it saying? Exchange window permission group. Exchange window permission group. This one. We need this user to make the part of this group. Add. Okay. Given the user desync privilege, this is possible because the user is a part of this group which has right decal permission on the STB local account, local domain. I think yes, this has desync over here. Then perform a desync attack and dump the password hashes of all the users on the domain. Perform a pass the hash attack to get the access of administrator account. Okay, so using that we will be able to pull all the users passwords. Yush. Got it. So now all we need to do is make this user a part of the other group. For that we will use not this command, but we need to include the command over here. So we'll add the row and copy paste this one. Username and password, but over here we are adding it to what the hell is going on? Okay, now it's fixed. So we have to provide this, like add this to another role net local group, and the group name, which is going to be the Windows Exchange window permission. And after that, we're gonna add our user here, and this is our user, right? And then slash add, enter. This is a specific local group does not exist. Do I need to do like this? Okay. Okay, I see. It wasn't a local group, but a net group. Because that does not exist there on the very first place. So enter. Okay, we have added it into the user. And someone is on the door. Let me check who is on the door. Parents are back. Yush. Before that, but before that, let's pull out what user groups are there. Which are global. PowerShell. These are global user. Let's see why we need it on the first place, cause we just check it over the someone else write-up, but we still need to know like why we need to check the other group users, right? So we can give an explainable stuff. Why do we need to check them? And use the below command to make it member of that group. And how it's gonna help us in privilege escalation. So let's see. What does it says? So it's saying that adding a user to a specific group like this is a common privilege escalation technique in Active Directory environment. Below is the explanation. If someone is watching, I think they should give a eyes to this. So global group is in Active Directory often have specific privileges and roles assigned to them. These groups are used to manage permission for users, computers, and service by identifying which group exists and what permissions they hold. You can determine if any of them provide elevated privilege or access to sensitive system. Now, privilege escalation via group membership. Adding to this purpose is used to delegate certain permission to accounts for managing Microsoft Exchange service. Members of this group often have the ability to write and modify permission in Active Directory objects. Privilege escalation technique: by adding this user to this group, you might gain permission to modify certain attributes of Active Directory users or groups. The ability to perform a DC shadow or desync attack by manipulating permissions. How it helps: adding this can help elevate privilege by abusing write permission. Member of this group can often modify attributes like MS Exchange security descriptor on Active Directory object. This can allow you to assign higher privilege to your account. Desync attack: if the group grants replication permission to this, you can perform desync attack to dump the credential of privileged account via or account like domain admin or Calbroot, I guess Kerberos GT. I don't know what this actually meaning in the full sense, but whatever. Using this command, we will be able to dump out the user passwords or other stuff. So we'll copy this and create a separation over here, paste it. And why the hell these fonts are so big? Okay, so we have like almost everything now. We understood why we do what we are doing, like why we provide the permission to be a part of other group. So now now that we are part of that group, let's go all the way up. Okay, now that we are part of the group, which group? Exchange Windows permission. Copy. This group is part of other what we say, other privilege, user or permissions. Let's see, I'm missing the like actual word what we put here. Has a specific privilege and role assigned to them. Other privileged user or machines, user or machines. Using this, we'll be able to perform a desync attack over the user. Which user? Fascinating. I forgot which user. Not here. Over here. Over here he has mentioned desync attack, but where he gonna perform the desync attack? We are already part of this, like I just shown you. Over here we have already performed this command. So to make, okay, so he tried to make it confirm for itself. Hello sir, if you want any internship on cybersecurity domain, what are all requirement need? Okay, if I want to get learn the basic at your best, for example, try to solve the basic stuff. For example, if you're freshly starting, first of all you need to understand what niche you want to follow in the cybersecurity. This is also a question nowadays, because cybersecurity itself is a pretty vast field. There are like multiple types of role. For example, let me show you one of the map. Cybersecurity paths map. There we go. Let's open it into new tab. So you see we have multiple paths over here within the cybersecurity itself. There is a one that goes for the application, where you work around this CI/CD, security QA, API security, SaaS test, yada yada, like multiple things. There is a DFD, data flow diagram, that you perform. So this is the area right now I am in. We also perform the risk assessment, where we perform the penetration tests and third-party risk assessments, asset inventories, multiple stuff. The other part is this enterprise risk assessment. I'm not sure what this is about. It seems to be like a part of some sort of like those who give you policies, or instead of not policies but insurance, cybersecurity insurance part. That what I can understand from this. Then there is this, the governance, GRC, where you check around like if your company or where you're working or the client is currently compliant with the standards which are set over the globe. On these basis, if your GRC is clear, like if your compliances are clear, on the basis of that your company get the insurance if there is any sort of mishappening happened. Then there's a threat intelligence. There is a training skill where you can be a part of some education institute and you can train the kids there. And there's a security operations part where you work on the detection stuff. You create the rules, you create new sort of basically rules and try to investigate the incidents which has happened so far. And there's a physical security, which is IoT security, where you like mess around with the physical components of the devices and try to understand how you can break or how you can leverage those. So these kind of the stuff you goes to the physical security, career development, conferences, self-study, peer. So this is the career development is part of the collaborative, all of these. And then the security architect, where you work on all these kind of stuff, where you work on cloud security, cryptography, network design, data protection. Like this security field itself is pretty vast. So you need to find your niche first, like where you want to stand first. And using that niche, you need to like spread yourself further. If you are like distributed in the very beginning, you won't be able to hold into cybersecurity for long, because every day something new is coming and you need to keep your knowledge up to date. So that's the only way you have. I hope that makes something clear, if not everything. Okay, now that we're part of this group, which can be part of other high privilege user or machine, and to make it more clear, we will add this screenshot over here, as it says desync and other stuff. So let's use this to make progress further. Ouch, my brain. So how are we gonna use this? Now that we are part of it, there was a command that we used previously. Okay, it's not showing now because okay, I guess we are back over the same stream. Let me check if my mobile is okay. Give me a sec. Let me fix the camera. I don't know, like light suddenly cut off. So just give me a sec. Let me fix the camera IP address. It's going to be 7. Activate. And I should be back. There we go. Oh. I hope I am back, right? 22 seconds apart. Okay, I am back. I'm just glad the stream died, but it's still able to continue with the same one. I didn't have to create the new one. So now I forgot like what I was working around. We have even the permissions and stuff. Let's go up and we was performing some other actions too. After being a part of this, yeah, I remember now. So we will go over here, I think on this help, and we'll be abusing this one. We are already part of this, like we have already set it, this stuff over here. So okay, sir, tell me more about how you started your career in this field. Bro, I'm here like since I was in 8th standard. I'm working like from since that age. So it's not something new that I recently started working on. Unable to connect with the chat. Try to refresh, then yo. Is it connected? Okay, now the chat is back. We can remove this message. So how I started, I just started wandering around. I saw like so much stuff over the try hack me. If you check, if you'll see my rank over there, I have a pretty good rank. After that, I started like solving the this platform port swigger. Then I started learning from Hack the Box itself. It wasn't that advanced back then, but it was somewhat informational, so like something rather than nothing kind of place. We don't want to miss anything, so you do whatever you want to try your best. So it was kind that back then. So yeah, there is like variety of things I have tried to be here, and it's not the first time. And that's the other reason why I started doing live, so I can still make progress on learning. Okay, it worked. Let's go. PowerShell. And don't call me sir, brother. I'm not that elder yet. What do you think my age is? Give a best shot. So now that we are part of it, then use the ps credential command to with the credential we just created. Okay, this one, and you can then run a command on the system using invoke command let end the session you just created. Clean up the session is done. Okay, let's keep adding the stuff here. I don't think we should give the computer name here. Instead, let's go with IP address 10.10.161. Enter. And it says connecting to the computer server this failed with the following error. Okay, the WinRAM client cannot process the request. Default authentication may be used with IP address. under the following condition. Let's see what we need to do here then. Do I need to perform desync on this? Like this. Close. LSA dump. I don't think this is gonna work. Nope. Okay, let's see what we are missing here. Yeah, we have performed the same stuff. We are part of confirm the user is added. Given the user desync privilege, we'll use the power view to first download the power view. Okay, we have uploaded. Okay, we have already performed this command and this one. Now we need to perform this one, but where is this command mentioned in here? Contains. Let's check. And it seems we killed it again. It's dead again. Bloodhound, Neo4j. Enter the password. We are in. Analysis. Find the shortest path to the high value user. Okay, this one. How should I sort it? Give me the clean view. Seems this has some sort of problem. This one. No. Okay, not this one too. The previous one was like a bit better. Okay. Let's see. So this is where we want to reach. We have killed this cause we are already part of these groups. Now we need to perform this desync, help, abuse. We have already performed these commands. Then use this. No. If I go to desync, I think it's gonna break again. Okay, it didn't break. Linux abuse. Secret dump.py. Which programming language would be great to start? Like always. Why the hell this chat is not working? I always have to check on my mobile. Okay, it's connected back. As per the programming language, I would say whichever you feel most comfortable with. It can be Bash, it can be Python, it can be Golang, it can be Perl, it can be Ruby. So wherever you feel comfortable yourself, like you can understand the code what you're writing, you can understand what sort of logic you're writing, that's the best language you can go. Like it's when we talk about the programming language for the scripting and some other stuff, it's always come down to syntax. So the only thing you need to improve yourself is into the logic, how you gonna like build a logic for something that you're trying to create. And that also improves your reading towards the code. So if you know that this is the logic, how you build it in some other code, and once you understood the syntax of other programming language, you'll be able to easily understand like what that certain piece of code is doing, what sort of logic they have built to perform what sort of action. So programming language, any is good as long as you're comfortable with that. No one is going to force you to learn some other language. It's just you have to understand that what you're saying you understand, and others should be able to understand that same. So this is the take that I have over the programming language so far. If you check my GitHub, let me show you. If you see over here, GitHub, I have a variety of repositories like this, Adobe. If you check over the internet, you will see this exploit is actually written in the Python. 2 days back, I rewrite it into the bash, and it works in the same way, in the same manner, without causing any problem. But the thing is, I found this more easy to read. Like Python is also more easy to read, but I don't want to rely on some other third-party libraries. Or even though they are not third-party libraries, they are still libraries that needed to be maintained. So that's why I don't use Python much. I rely on bash itself, because over here I don't need to rely on the library to make the code shorter or tamper with that. I can just directly write my own logic here and work around with that. So if you read this code, you will be able to understand what I have written, where I have written, and it is pretty soothing just to read the bash script. This is just one of the examples that I have written so far. If you go back over here in the repositories, I have also written a like pretty short script which came pretty handy to me, like this host manager. So if you read here, it is nothing but just what command? We're just appending and deleting the stuff into the file. We're not using Vim here, if I'm not wrong. I just don't remember what I was using here, cause it's been a bit many days. But if you check the readme, all you need to do is now perform, like you can, using the script, you can use add new hosts, update the existing host IP address, append the host name, remove the entry, wipe out all the local entries that was created by you. So this is what I created for myself, at least. So it's all up to you how you wanna like learn coding, how you wanna tamper with something that you feel you're good at or you can be good at. So it will always come down to yourself. And it seems we have a few more audience. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Whoa. Okay, so we'll go back. We are pretty close to pawn the machine. Windows abuse. we'll be using this, I guess. Password is password123. We are already part of this. Marked as high value. I don't think. What does desync has to say? Okay, we are back on the desync, but before that we need to be part of something. Again, add a domain object. Something was there, right? New object, download string, disconnect. Okay, let's see what this is. This will open a PowerShell session on this machine. Okay. You can then run command on the system using the invoke command. Okay, let's see, but it's not working, right? I've already tried it like this. It's not letting me to perform this action. Let's see what Guruji has to say. But over here, do we have anything related to the nope, add domain controller? We don't have anything like that. Yes, we are already part of this, cause this we have already got from the Bloodhound. That was pretty informative. Next, perform the desync, but we can't perform the desync, right? First, we need to add this user into trusted host. That's something weird. And it's not gonna get accepted. Cannot open WinRAM. Okay. Or use basic authentication. Nah. Session verbose SMB. Yeah, we can try this again and see what we can pull. LDAP, enter, because now we are working with the Active Directory and it died. Nice. Instead of LDAP, we'll go SMB or SMB, not the logon user, but let's see Sam. Will it be no? If I do there, cat sudo. What is this? Remove sudo rm -rf apt gpt and install and update. What else? Session resume. Hack the box local and Bloodhound anything included ls. Okay, it's clear now. What does it say? It says add domain controller credential cred and target identity. This is domain controller, hack the box, and local, and it is setting the principal identity Zeus. But we didn't give any sort of name there, did we? Let's see. I think we did. We gave it this weird looking name. testlab/dfm.a. So now we need to perform this command. What this command is doing, let's see. What is this command is doing? But before that, let's change something. From here, we will copy this and paste this, right? Hack the box is used, but okay, we need to remove this test lab something, and I hope this works. The command add domain controller ACL is part of PowerView toolkit, most commonly used in Active Directory penetration test. Here a breakdown of what this command does. Add domain object ACL credentials. This command modifies the ACL access control list, okay, of specified Active Directory object to grant specific permissions to a user group and a principal. It used to manipulate permission on Active Directory objects, and created user get credential or manually in the script. Target identity, specify the Active Directory object for which the ACL is being modified. In this case, ACL, okay, so this is going to be the domain controller. Refer to the domain root of the hack the box or local Active Directory domain. Okay. The principal identity, specify the user group or security principal to which the new permission will be granted. In this example, this is the account being taken the specified right. I am confused that if I want to program, should I be knowing DSA concepts? If you know that, I would say that's a charm. Like, it is a charm if you know that. But if you don't know that, you will later on struggle with understanding the logic, how something is working. So yeah, DSA is helpful in one way or another, cause you won't be working on only the web application where you will most of the time interact with the JavaScript, PHP, ASP.NET, bit of Java sometime, or maybe one or two other languages. But there will be time when you will also work around with something, what do we say, Android applications, or like thick client, thin client, both, or maybe IoT device, like I just told you, any IoT device that is getting programmed. So learning DSA is pretty good. It improves your understanding towards logic, and it will also broaden your mind, how you can look at a certain problem, cause a single problem can have multiple solutions, and sometimes it can have only single solution, but it's all up to you how you gonna proceed with that. So I would say DSA is important. Those who says that programming is not required to get into the cybersecurity or hacking, they are correct. It's just public is misunderstanding what they're trying to say. If you hear this line again, they are saying it is good to get into the cybersecurity. They are not saying that it will be going to remain good for all the time. Even if you get into the cybersecurity, one point or another, you need to learn scripting. You need to learn part of the programming, how you gonna code something out of it, because you're messing with the code. So you need to understand the code, how the code is working. So it is better to be prepared before than regretting later that I don't know something, and after some time it is get more challenging to learn something, because you don't usually get that much of time to put something on. So that's why I always say programming is as much as important as it is important to other fields. As long as you're in IT, programming is must. So give your best to learn scripting or learn how to create a program, how to understand the program, how to read the program. That's the only piece of advice I can give you to the newcomers, because they always skip this part. They think that the programming is not a part of this industry and they can get in easily. You can get in easily, but you will struggle later on, and you will struggle really bad. Because I have seen kids, I have seen colleagues, those who actually struggle when you don't know the code. For example, let me put an example for you. So you found a SQL vulnerability somewhere, right? And you're trying to exploit that. But when you was exploiting it over the web page or over the API or somewhere, you found that it is not exploitable because it is only just portion of the part that you understood. But now that I have given you the code of that, you will be able to make more clear judgment why you was able to exploit portion of it but not the other endpoints. For some time, for example, sometime if you're trying to perform the SQL injection over the username or the password, developer sometime miss out putting the input sanitization over the password. They put input sanitization over the username, but this can be a vice versa too. So now that you have code to yourself, you have, or if you have ever created a code by yourself, you will know that these are the parameters that you can test further. There could be a possibility that this developer might have not put it some sort of check over here or some sort of sanitizer over here. And if you are good at coding, the database, how the database works, if you have seen that error related to the database, you will understand immediately what sort of error that is and what sort of mistake you made that error to pop up, and how you can leverage that error to make progress further, how you can exploit basically using that certain thing from one point to another to make it big. So that's why the coding is important, I would say. And I don't know how much people will agree, but in my book, coding is absolute. If you don't know the coding, I would say you will just remain stuck on the very beginning level. You can get 1 or 2 promotions, but after that you're gonna struggle really bad, like really bad. Okay, so we was reading this. Specify the user group sensitive. Okay, security principle to which the new permission will be granted. In this example, dfm.a is account being given the specified rights. Grant the replication right necessary to perform a desync attack. These rights allow the specific or specified. Tell me more about CV. For CV, to be honest, I was actually making a video related to the CV, but I didn't get much time. Let me show you. But what I started. What is CV? Actually, related to the CV also, like many people have a misunderstanding what CV is actually. Okay, not this one. I think I have deleted that project. It was here. I might have deleted it. Let me check in my just give me a sec. iPad. I can show you that I was actually working on it. See here. So over here, why this is important. If you read the top, the CV save time. So actually I was creating the video around it because people have misunderstanding related to the CVs also. They don't know how to leverage the CV properly. I will create video around this when I have like enough subscribers or like enough reach, cause this take time, if you know. So like running in the wild without knowing anything is just as bad as wandering in the dark. So I am saving some things that I'll release later on, and I'm promising that I'll do release those stuff. Let me charge this device. There will be like so much will be coming in the future. But I can't share specifically related to CV right now, cause I want to focus on my certification, bro. Understand? But yeah, it's always about learning. Try to understand the stuff by yourself, you'll reach somewhere. Let's see. If I put this command here, I can't even backspace. And it says the term is not recognized as the name of command let function script. Okay, so we need to download the Power View for this. This is a new tool, or maybe I already have it in the tool list. Power View. Okay, we don't have it here. It seems in the Active Directory. Why the hell rubber duck is sitting here in the Active Directory? Sharp View, no, not this. Bloodhound responder in packet. Power exploit. Let's see. Does this have a power view? Doesn't seems like it have. Empire, Sharpound, we have already performed that. Metasploit, we can use that, but for that we need to create another session within it. Okay, what else do we have? All these tools are related to DFIR. We'll do this also someday. Truffle Hawk, this is not gonna work, so we need to add one more tool into the Active Directory. Active Directory, let's add the tool. It's a power view. Okay, let's sort this out. A to Z. Copy this. Okay, I'll do this later, or maybe right away. In this manner, let's give it. When you learn new tools, how you learn about commands. Nice. You can see how I learn. So, shit. I just want this much, man. I try to make my own database. For example, shit. So if you see over here the Bloodhound, I'm not sure if you're watching this, my stream from the very beginning. So I was using the Bloodhound before. So here I have my own database that I have created related to the commands. So if you go a bit down, you will see why, assuming Bloodhound is already installed. So getting in, then there is this command which is related to Sharphound. What this command do, default enumeration and load data, where it's gonna perform the collection method, where it will collect the default content which is already sitting over there and has not been made any changes on that. Then there's this Bloodhound. If you don't want to use this UI interface, you can use this CLI interface, and with the same I have commands related to the Sharphound. If you use C here, this is the command that I have given name, that one for all. The reference is from there is an anime, My Hero Academia. So actually this is also one for all kind of command. So it will gather all sort of collection methods like LDAP users, LDAP password, any information related to the LDAP. It will collect and put it in your door, and using the same command I got this structure of the Active Directory. And here you can see the basic enumeration command where you still collecting the defaults. Then this is the advanced enumeration where you're collecting the local admin, RDP, DCOMs, session information. The collection method is computer only. So anything which fits under this, it's gonna collect that sort of content. So I create my own library of the commands. So when I need to look into, when I need to check something, so I prefer to go here. if you will see my whole playlist, you will see that most of the stuff I have got is from here. I hardly do Google, but when I do, there are like 10% chances that I don't have that command over here. But for now, the chances will be higher because there are still so many things that is not present here. And it seems my system has been freezed, or the obsidian has been freezed. Okay, it's been unfreezed. As you can see over here, FTP, this has some set of commands. SMTP, that also has pretty hefty amount of commands. Telnet, not much, but it's just single command, but I'll be populating this pretty soon. Other than that, RPC bind, that also has some command sets. SQL empty, so this needed to be populate. So there are like quite many stuff that still needed to be populate. I'll be doing this in future. So this is where I get my commands from. And on the other side, how you learn it. First, either I'll ask ChatGPT, otherwise I'll check for the write-ups if that command is performed somewhere else. Cause if you see, if I just copy this much and Google it, you will see I already immediately got some examples over here. Active Directory persistence, admin SD holders. So over here, this command might have got used. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, here you can see this command is here. Target identify, he has put it this. Principal identify, identify the name, rights, all above, yada yada. So you will learn what is going on here. Can be used to modify permission on the admin SD holder objects. And here he has also given the example like what actually has happened. So it's always about exploring, how far you can explore. Oof. Damn, my neck. And guys, there is one more thing that I would like to share. Maybe tomorrow I will leave somewhere, so I might not come live for a week or maybe till January of 5th. But after that, I'll continue this journey back and see where we can take this journey. And I hope by then I will reach a good amount of subscriber and get something out of it. I always recommend try to, like, if you're totally beginner or even if you have some sort of knowledge, watch this whole playlist. You will see me struggle for now, but you will also learn something new maybe, or something different, or maybe you already knew. You might get some new ideas, so that's why I recommend try to learn or like watch the playlist. Okay, we are good with this. And this brother has also given another command that we can use, maybe COTS, and we might be able to upload this. So let's go here. We can't use this cause we need to upload the power view over here. Let's see if we have the power view in the system. Power view, locate power view, and it seems we have it in the Power Empire. I hope it is same one, the one we are actually looking for. Shit. Copy this. And we will do cp, paste, enter, there we go, ls. Oh, we got the power view. Okay, so let's add some stuff. As the next, as these commands are related to the power view, let's upload it. My hands are like shivering, man. It's cold. Power view. Let's just create it. I'll populate that later, so I'll open it. Sharpound. No, power view. Over the remote machine. Tell me about configuration hardening assessment partial. Bro, you are like putting question after question. I can understand the curiosity, but I can't answer everything right now because I'll forget what I'm doing then. Keep the questions. Give me a list. I might create a video around it. Let's see if I can create a repo. Or maybe there is one already. Planned issues. If I in here, if I just make this public and people can just create their issues. That would be pretty sick. Projects. No, I'll do something about it where we can take the requests related to which we should make videos and stuff. It's hack the box. Okay, let's start answering. No, it's not a domain. Hack the box. It was a domain, right? And map. Oh, hack the box local. Sorry, my bad. Task 2. Which of the following service allow you for anonymous authentication and can provide us valuable information about the machine? It is SMB. Submit. No? FTP? I didn't try this. WinRAM is going to require the password. LDAP? Doesn't make any sense. How the hell LDAP? LDAP search. Okay, what's the problem here? Unrecognized option -H. Okay, let's remove the -H. Enter. Cannot connect LDAP server. No, what? Enter. Let's remove the domain now. -X. Enter. This shit is not working, but we have got the thing that I was looking for. Let's give it here. Now upload it over the machine. Search. I'm pretty sure there might be some other way around to make it work. But for this, let's give it some good stuff. This is the username, which has pre-auth disabled. Ouch. The password. It's a service. No. Okay, there we go. Now this one. Yeah, it's a service. Copy this. Give it here. To what port we can connect with the credential and get the interactive shell? Nice question, but not worth. And map scan, where's the RPC? Was it this one? Because it is RPC. No. Then 135. No, let's see on which port evil WinRAM is running actually. RPC, like there are multiple RPCs. I don't know which one. Okay, again wrong. WinRAM. Okay, I think I should check it here. WinRAM. It's 5,985. This is the one. Yo, we got it. Which group has right DACL permission over the hack the box local domain? Give the group name without add local, and for that we'll go here all the way down and we will rock you. This is the one. Group name. Nice. Now it's asking the user, this is a member of group that allow them to add themselves to this group. Which group is that? Group name global. GLOBAL. Oh, I see. Okay, but the question, the user this is a member of group that allow them to add themselves to this group. Global. Okay, let's take the hint. In the Bloodhound, you have to look at the groups that the user this belongs member of. In the Bloodhound, we need to look. Oh, this service account or something. Okay, I think service accounts. No. Forest. No. What it could be then? Users. No. Shit. Copy this. No. Service account. The user this is a member of a group that allow them to add themselves to this. Which group is that? First degree group membership is a member of domain user. This one. No. Then service accounts. What the hell? SAM account name. It says the user this is a member of group that allow them to add themselves to exchange this group. Boom. Okay, do I need to provide the full name? Service account, privileged ID. This one. Which one is it then? This one. No. What does it says? It says you have to look at the group that the user SVC belongs to. ठीक है? Member of one of these group, according to Microsoft, are able to create and modify most type of accounts, including accounts for user. Okay. So this is the one, right? How come? This is a privileged security. This one are we talking about? Users. Most probably. No? HTTP local, I don't think this will work. Yo, what the hell? This? I'm not getting the point. Like, this will be the endpoint that where we are trying to reach, right? So domain admin. Which user is that? Service account. Privileged IT. What sort of privilege do you have? Okay, we will answer that later. But first, let's upload the stuff over Python this. And we're gonna perform this command again. Not this one, but not this one too. Where is it? This one. After the conclusion, we will upload it here. It's going to be the PowerShell, and instead of the sharphound, we're gonna put the PowerView. PS1. I don't think we had the exe, but I hope the PS1 works. Finger cross, cause we don't have any other option. I hope my mobile is getting charged, else it might die in between. Okay, the file is there. And now as per this, okay, we should perform this command. What's going on? If I do this, even though it is there, let's copy paste the commands and understand later what this is actually doing. Enter. Yeah, just go for it. Enter. And it didn't work. So we need to perform it like this. PowerView.ps1 space paste, enter. Did it work? Where is it? Where is it? PowerView. There we go. It has been archived for quite long. Recon? Who's performing recon with this? PowerView, it says add this one. Oh, no, we don't want to exit. We'll just copy this and paste it here, and we have it here. It seems we did the right trick. And now the next trick is on the deck machine, use the secret dumping packet. Okay, let's see. In packet, not all, secret dump with this -h. Okay, I think I might know what I have to do now. I think I downloaded it locally. This one is also local. Not gonna work. In packet secret dump from the remote. Enter. There we go. In packet secret dump. We need to perform this kind of ritual. So let's go. 161. Password is going to be what's the password? What's the password? We just changed the password, right? Password is the password. Okay, we just need to remove this much. And over here, we will keep the username same, right? No, we have created a new user. I think we use the same name, Zeus. Copy, paste. And over here, it is going to be HTTP, enter. And it says remote operation failed, SMB session code. This attempt login is invalid. This is either due to bad username or authentication information. What did he use? Okay, let's try put it into the single quotes or double quotes. Let's try this. We are just directly giving it. Okay, again the same error. Secret dump, right? So it seems there is something missing. Most probably this command might have not worked. Power view. So locate powerview.exe, enter. So should I download it from here then? Powerview, powerview, powerview. Powerview dot exe, enter. Powerview doc, powerview master. Yeah. Go one back. Open this, open this, open this. There is no exe in the power tool. This is bad. What could be the reason? I'm pretty sure this is what if we should be trying. And if I do this, it's not working. What good it could be. Copy this, this. Provide it here. And enter. Post exploitation, power view. Okay, I was updating the tools also. Post exploitation. And it's Active Directory one. And it's specifically for Windows. Where the hell did it go? Okay, paste. So let's see what Almighty have to say. It says something. The command this, copy this, paste this, enter this. It is same. Nothing is different. Now power view this that. There is no visible error for this command, so it likely succeed. Yes, that's what I'm assuming. And because of that, I'm performing this, but it's not working. So we will use this instead and run it and see if the connection is built. And no, the connection didn't work. Now what we can do is look at someone else write up, cause this is not gonna help us reach anywhere, cause PowerShell is not working, man. Not the partial, but this. What the hell that tool is? Power view. This we have already checked. I think this we should check now, and next we can check this. OXDF, privilege to administrator, beyond root. This has pretty good write-up. If someone wants to understand, they should look at these kind of write-ups where you will see the beyond root is also mentioned, like what was happening behind the box. This has the explanation related to that. It will be found in two or like very few places. One of is IPSec videos, and the second one is OXDF, and the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, maybe you have to look by yourself for the other people write-ups. Invoke Bloodhound, we have already passed this. And add domain group member, we are already part of this. Why does it seem pretty similar? Okay, he has also run the same command. Copy this and paste it here. And no, this is not what I want to perform. Paste it here. And target identity is Zeus. Creds desync. Copy this, paste it here, enter, and shit. Copy, paste, enter. And it's not working. What's the reason? Join exchange Windows permission group, but we are already part of that group. I could also use this. Let's use this then. This the command we got from the Bloodhound, which is same command that OXTF is also performing. This, the problem is this last command. This one also successful. If I yeah, see, the term add domain object ACL is not recognized as the name of command let. So the only thing I can see is it's because of the power view dot ps1 space paste enter, and I feel it is not working. If I just triggered this power view share dot slash power view dot ps1 enter, it's not running. -h most probably because of this. No, this. Do I need to use some sort of invoke command to make it remember who it is? Command invoke command. So we'll copy this, paste it here, and we will put this in, enter. Now, okay, victim PC name, it's this, enter. Connecting to remote server failed with the following error. The specific logon session does not exist. It may... Okay, who am I? Now this is also having a problem. Nice. Okay, we have this also invoke expression where we will provide the par view, enter. Please invoke it. Is not recognized as the name of command let. Shit. Now, please recognize it. No recognition. Below. Okay, what we can do. Bypass user control, whatever. Start partial. No, we don't want to start the partial. We just want to execute par view. I don't know, man, how we gonna do this, cause even this brother has like directly added the commands and went with this. On the other hand, it's not working for us. You're getting my point. In the abuse, there is this, but it's not this. Invoke session, block script. I don't know what is this, but still we're gonna paste it and see. No. Success. I don't know how, but let's try this. No. This is not a success. If I ran that on forest, it returned without error. But how did you went to the forest in the first place? Right? How? Let's see one more thing if that works. Now that we know we have the username and password and other stuff, let's try evil winram. This time we will use password and the other is Zeus. Enter and see if we can log in using these credentials. And if that works, we might be able to run this command too. But I don't think this will work. Yeah. I knew it. It's not gonna work. So we will do 10.10.10.161. Enter. Log in somewhere. I think the spellings are wrong for Zeus. Juice. Zeus. Yes, the spelling is wrong. Will it work? No. So it's saying that we don't even have the login created yet, right? Yes. What the hell? Permissions. So we are hard stuck right now. Pretty darn hard stuck. Let's see what this one says. Let me close the door. Okay, we are kind of hard stuck because Power View is not working. What else we can do? It's SMB. We have created the user. So as per this, we should be able to at least interact with the user. Then what comes after, right? So let's just, I don't think this is what we need. SMB crack map. This is the password and -d http.locl, enter. Okay, for that means we don't even have the right user right now. The spelling here is correct. ZEUS, Zeus, PASSWORD, password. Yeah, everything is right. Or maybe this could be the reason. Just give me a second. What have I added there? What have I added? Let me check something quickly. I hope the screen is not there. It's the private stuff. Sorry, guys. And it's let's see. Or maybe I could have got the email. Let me check the email really quick. That just transferred something. And I don't have an email right now. We'll check later. Okay, so we need to add the user back, right? So for that, what we're gonna do is gonna use net. Okay, no, not this one, the similar one. Add user, which is over here, net user, the password /add, and net users, net net users, right? This will list out the users if I remember right. Okay, this has listed out the user, and we don't even have the user. What it's performing the task on, man. Dang it. So let's add net user, Zeus, ZEUS, and the password /add, enter. Or do we need to provide the name, domain also? And if I trigger it now it should work, right? Go ahead. That was a problem all along, man. So now that our user is there, so what I expect, these commands also should work, or like at least this last one also should work. Yeah. Just drop it. Do this. It's still not gonna work. Cause this need this power view. Dang it. // powerview.ps1 space paste enter. It says that it worked, but in actual it didn't work. So if I do not evil winram packet this enter, it says no. Okay, no, it's dumping. Okay, it did try it, but it didn't work. HTTP dot local over here don't say anything, but yeah, this has the same thing over here, but I don't think this one is also gonna work. Paste enter. Will it be able to pull the stuff? I don't think, because it started itself with the error. Okay, now nope. Net group permissions enter. This user should be a part of. We gave the info in like permission to this user to be there, right? But we just didn't verify. Over here, if we just copy paste this command, partial paste enter, and if now I check, now it's a part. So I think most of the commands we have already performed. Now that it's a part of that, it should give us what we're looking for, right? Nope. Okay, let's sort this out. We will cut this from here and start from here, where we will start by providing it the permission. Let's add this user to the group which has privilege to perform edits, because I don't remember, I have missed so much. Instead of edits, let's check what the right term is. They might have set it some sort of timeout, and yes, okay, so we have to perform this quick action, which look like something similar to this. Add a domain, member, and stuff. Okay, we'll check this later. Now that our user is a part of that. I don't know if I have to provide the domain in the end too. Let's see what difference did it make there. Nothing. But for the reference in the future, let's keep this here as well. And we can also check if the user has become part of the group. After that, we started with providing this all stuff. It's HTTP 0xd TC. Now we'll go with this. Copy this and I think Zeus is going to be here. Zeus. Zeus password. Oh, hi guys. How's it going? Those who are watching. Domain user, we have added it. Now let's just quick give this stuff. Paste, enter. Copy. Go for it. Paste, enter. And in the last, this command. Shit. Pay. Don't run it. The target identity should be different. It's going to be Zeus. Enter. Is not recognized as a name of commandlet. Then how the hell are we gonna use this if this is not recognized as a commandlet? You're not getting my point. Desync help. Okay, we have already done it. In the desync, Windows abuse, Linux abuse. I don't think this is still gonna work, but we'll still give a shot. Were you saying these things, bro? Where you just save that domain part of future references? That's how you typically take your notes in your Git? No, I don't save stuff in the Git. I keep stuff in the Obsidian, which is not public yet because I don't have the money to make it public. So once I have good enough money, I'll make it public. There's so much in these notes. It's not in the Git. Sorry. Yeah, this is how I usually take the notes. Cause I know, like, if I have performed some action, what was the reason why I performed that action. Did you explain this in one of your earlier videos? I'm just trying in turning in, bro. And what's that mind map interface you just brought up? So interesting. You're talking about this one? I think my stream is running okay. That's pretty darn back. This is the mind map you're talking about, right? Actually, this is a output of one of the tools, which is a bloodhound. Over here it actually tells you the what sort of structure you have in your system or in the AD, which user have which computer, like on which computer they're working on, which service they are associated with, what sort of permission level they have, and stuff. Over the Git, I do have GitHub, but I don't upload my notes there. This is my GitHub. I just create scripts there if I find something fascinating that I should put my mind in, so I just go there. Like, I'm working on this Redis tool, so this is over GitHub. Maybe it will get finished someday. So yeah, I don't use GitHub for saving notes cause it's a headache. Abuse. It's still not gonna work. Thanks, brother. It's for how many years I'm working on this? I think this is a backup of 5-6 years of data. Okay, let's see. Net group. Do we still have? Okay, I got it. So I just need to perform these action quick. Yep. Well, always welcome. Next is this. I'm pretty sure they might have even removed the user, which we have created. This one. Oh, account already exists, so they're not removing everything that excessively. Okay, set this back. And what was the next command? This one. Oh, not this one, but this one. Now if I try to perform this, will it be able to? Okay, this didn't work. What about this? Okay, this got stuck. Okay, it didn't work. So last thing I can try is the main problem is this command is actually not working. Let's see any alternative we can use instead of any alternative we can use instead of power view. Cause it's not working. Script to add. No. Crack map, enter. Even though the user sit there. I think this is too much for today. I was expecting to finish this by today itself, but it seems it's gonna take the tomorrow time also. Or maybe I'll try to solve it by myself before I come live tomorrow. So I can understand like what actually is going on, so I'll share it here. Okay. So see you guys tomorrow. If you like the stream, like the video, or like the stream itself, share it with others, and don't forget to subscribe if you're new here. You might find something useful in the series. So I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Enjoy your time, day, night, or wherever you are. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great day and night. Bye bye.